Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan Kinley here with the Green Zone. We're live here in New South Wales. A couple of little technical gremlins for you. Obviously, we're back into it. And we've come live in an absolute thriller. With the Colts and the Bunkers currently going toe-to-toe now. Keep in mind, viewers, that Calderwood and Bozovic have had a pretty tough season thus far, but they are really pushing it here to one of the strongest women's double slides in the season with Ferguson and Hayek. Bang, Tara goes. Yeah, these two are fired up. This is great. Good time to tune in. Through the middle, they are playing big. Calderwood and Bozovic have just taken the victory against Ferguson and Hayek. That is incredible. Well done to the ladies. That is a well-fought match and a massive victory for the Bunkers ladies. They have had probably a season that hasn't been, to their standards. I know both Tatiana and Tyra are fierce competitors, and that there is this the start for the Bunkers throughout the season. They are just behind the halfway point here. Huge win for these two. Well done. Now for Ferguson and Hayek, I'm not entirely sure what happened, viewers. They've been playing very well, but look at this. We can see the overall for Brian and Dykey. These two will be absolutely thrilled because this will really launch the Bunkers off to a strong start at the start of this round. Now, viewers, we are obviously live here on the National Pickleball League YouTube channel. Big welcome to everyone. Hope you all doing well. Currently over in New South Wales. And as per the norm of the Green Zone, we will bounce across to multiple different divisions. When we're tired. Yeah, Dinkers, wow. Taking the first two sets. Men's and the women's going away from the Bunkers compared to comments. Fantastic result for them. I believe, viewers, we are going to bounce across to the Heat v the Stingers, who are currently in a men's singles matchup. Now the Heat have taken the first two sets as well, so we're following suit here on both of our courts in New South Wales. Hi. First matchup was 22-18, going away on Heat, and the second was 22-13. Currently the men's for the Stingers have bounced back, and this is where the men's singles side is really strong. Considering Carl Stoker and Ryan Henry are two of the best men's singles players in the country. Looking around the ground, viewers, obviously a big welcome to all of our Kiwi viewers that may be tuning in. They've got their Div 2 rounds going from this morning. You can see the Roos and 29ers over in Victoria have started, so the Roos are up one set. Oh no, it's one apiece. You can see the 29ers have just taken the second set. Close games across the board, 22-17, 18-22. In Queensland, the Reef and Opals are currently going toe-to-toe, and men's doubles went the way of the Reef. 22-20, good. And the women's Opals too strong, 22-11. So 2 sets going the way, or rather 1-1 going for Reef Opals. Brumbies Outback also 1-1. Oh man, it's going to be one of those rounds, close across the board. The men's doubles for the Brumbies too strong, 22-18. Origin Nicholas beating Curry Brown, and I believe they have a substitute. Yeah, they do. Josh Palmer's in, so 22-18. Women's doubles, however, the Outback got it done. So both sides. Yeah, sorry, Rossi coming in for Simon Kessel, so the Brumbies with a substitute. And Harden and Broken too strong in that one. So close ones across the board, viewers, as we currently have on screen Dat Pham and Daiki Tanabe. So Dat is coming in as a substitute as well. We got a couple this week. It's great to see the Pham is amongst the mix here. And he's taking on Daiki, who's in incredible form right now. Oh, that's unfortunate for Pham, considering Daiki was on the ropes, but was able to keep it alive, and too much court exposed there for that Pham as Tanabe's able to punch it across to the left side. Confirmation if that passing shot was good or not from the official. Looks like Donna calling the shots there. Now they're swapping sides, and assuming our scoreboard isn't up to date here, viewers. My apologies, yeah, so they will swap at 8, which they've just done. Now remember, viewers, all results are available on the NPL website, so if you pop over to Ladder, the amazing referee and scoring application that the NPL utilise, to keep track of all scores at all times. That's again on the National Pickleball League website. Very handy, especially if you're a pickleball fanatic like myself, to be able to keep up to date with all the teams. And a bit of a season overview, viewers, as we've just kicked off the green zone. You can sort of see if you are tuning in for the first time and haven't really kept up with what's happening in the NPL. We are about the halfway point of the season so far. Nice cross score there from Pham, and Goody gets it back. Let's see if we can build some momentum with this. We do have the mid-season tournament coming up next week. Following that, Pham kicking it on the line. That's a terrific shot. But we do have also the mid-season draft kicking off after our event next weekend, so that's going to be very exciting. Please tune into the National Pickleball League social media page to keep up to date with all things information relevant there. Looks like here we've popped over to Queensland. We can see the Reef v Opals. This is actually going to be a screamer of a match. Hamish Bartos taking on Connor Robertshaw. Now, Robertshaw has been in blistering form, considering both he and Taya Cross took over last weekend for the Reef, and Captain James Wilson will be incredibly happy with it. That's a nice flick of the wrist there for Robertshaw. So Bartos makes it a 5-18. Zoe Dagmar and Captain James Wilson also been playing very well this season. And the Reef at the start of the season, viewers, I feel they probably didn't get as much interest or respect as they probably should have, considering Connor Robertshaw's played for New Zealand national side and Taya Cross has played for Australia. I'm not entirely sure if James went across to play for NZ. But they have like a very strong side, as we have Wilson taking on AJ. Aaron Johnson, known as the Tomahawk, hailing from Port Macquarie, taking on the Kiwi and James Wilson, captain of the Reef. And Wilson has a very handy lead here at 11-5. It's such a crucial singles portion, viewers, as it's going to put... For me, I feel that the Reef have to win this. As the Opals ladies... Oh, that's a beautiful drive there from Johnson down the left. I do feel that the Opals ladies, they're probably the strongest women's doubles duo, or women's singles duo in the NPL this season, with Skuman and Mild Waters just destroying teams at the moment. Mild Waters has had a flawless season so far. She's yet to lose a match, and Nicola Skuman with 2 MVPs to her tally. I think the Reef, if they are to take this, they have to win the men's singles and then go to a mixed doubles situation. Unless Dagmar and Cross come out firing for the women's singles. But they're going to have to play a near perfect match. Meanwhile, on our results on the other court here for Queensland viewers with the men's singles portion, Harry Brown's currently taking on Andy Horridge. But the Outback very strong at the moment with a 14-4 lead so far. Oh, nice. Johnson down the line. Too smooth. Results around the grounds. I can see over in Victoria, the Adders have made it a 2-1 situation, so they must win the next matchup of the women's singles to force a mixed doubles situation. The Stingers in the men's singles are doing quite well, but they're still down by 2 sets, so they must win the next 2. That looked like it was all right. Yep, Johnson clapping away. Dinker's Comets, so the men have come out after that amazing women's doubles victory. So the Dinkers men are performing well in the singles. Lob. Good. Oh, and Johnson with the pirouette put away. Big hit. And that there brings the side out. So Johnson's done well, considering he had quite a heavy scoreline to try and close up here. So the Opals and the Reef swapping sides. You can see the Reef closest to camera here. And as always, viewers, a big thank you to all of our officials calling the events here for the Green Zone and our National Pickleball League rounds. On the court, we can see Mr. Paul Campbell leading the way here. I was speaking to quite a few of the Victorian referees as I'm currently working an event also here in Melbourne this weekend, and they've thoroughly enjoyed the NPL rounds here in Victoria. Wilson to bring it in here, so he's got a healthy lead, but Johnson, I was about to give credit to Johnson for a fiery return, but James Wilson with an absolute lightning bolt down the left side. Now, viewers, I can confirm that our next matchup will be coming across, will be in Melbourne, so we'll see Tide v Adders. As I mentioned on the stream earlier, the Adders did get it done in the most recent matchup, so they're currently down 1-2. If they can take the next set, they will force a mixed doubles situation. The backhand's good. Johnson going down the line, and Wilson too smart. Good coverage, punching it down the right side. So look at our results over on our court to the right. So Brumby's out back. And then singles portion did go the way of the out back, so they're currently up 2-1, which means it's up to the women's singles ladies to come out and have a blind up. Imagine you would probably see Alicia Horridge taking on Katie Hart on that court to close. The Dinkers continuing to fire over in New South Wales, currently leading 13-6 in their third set. Stingers have responded 14-9 up in their third set. They must win that one, otherwise this matchup is all over Red Rover. In Victoria, the Roos 29ers, very close one. Currently 8-3 going the way of the Roos, but they have one apiece. And speaking of Victoria and the Tide and Adders, it looks like we've popped over. You can see Amy Munro taking on Memory Lelanoa. Which means they will be coming on as starters. And their teammates will come on to finish the matchup. Memory, I feel, has had a pretty good season so far. Amy Munro, unfortunately, was unwell last round. But it's good to see her back in the mix of things. With that heavy service. And a terrific drive down the right. See Josh Fisher there just having a good chat to Memory. Captain Aisha will be incredibly happy with the Tide, how they went about it last round. Running backhand down the middle. Munro absolutely crunching the left side. Nice play. Really keeping Memory under an immense amount of pressure there. You can see Mike, our official for this one. I was actually with Mike yesterday as he was refereeing the events at the Melbourne Grand Slam. Oh, these officials, they can do it all. It's good to see him out on the green zone. As always, viewers, a massive thank you to all of our sponsors that get behind us here. via the NPL and the green zone. Just had a confirmation the Dinkers did get it done. 3-0 up against the Michaela Hyatt-led Comets. That is an incredible victory. Like, the Dinkers have got such a strong team this season, but going up against the Comets where, you know, I think it all kicked off after that women's doubles victory to Bozovic and Tyra Calderwood. That set the tone. I reckon the Dinkers are in for a big one this round. And we've had non-stop crazy results all season long. Like last round, oh my goodness, viewers. Mental results across the board. Stingers Heat. Looks like the Heat have really bounced back here in the men's singles. So 16-14, Kyle Stoker versus Josh Chia. And does look like Stoker has just put the victory away. So the Stingers keeping their round alive. They have another chance to force a mixed doubles. Roos 29ers currently up 10-3. The Reef did get it done against the Opals in the men's singles. So James Wilson took down Aaron Johnson. And finally, Brumbies Outback currently underway with their women's singles portion. If they take the women's singles, we will see mixed doubles for that matchup. Meanwhile, on our current court, so Amy Munro off to a great start here. That's better from Lilanoa. Ooh, yep, just gone wide. Then we're going for a return lob. Typically don't see that occur, but she's obviously mixing things up here for the singles portion. Double in the back end there, unsuccessful. Memory Lilanoa to bring it back in again. Remember, viewers, to keep up to date with all of our Div 2 as well. The Division 2 categories and players have been absolutely having a ball this season. Myself and Dylan Ventura-Ho have been doing our best to try and keep an eye on things over in Div 2 and promote our players, as we have a good rally breaking out here with Munro going for the lob against Lilanoa, smashing it back down. Double end back end down on the left side, too strong for Memory. But for Div 2, let's have a look at their results as we're going along, as their season has been pretty fantastic so far. We did have the NZ playing earlier today. Yeah, Div 2 is awfully close, as it looks like we've popped back over to the Queensland matches here, going on with Reef Opals. So Dagmar taking on Crystal Mildwaters, who, as I mentioned earlier, has had a perfect season so far, viewers, yet to lose a match. Now, for Zoe Dagmar, I think her goal would be to accrue a reasonable amount of points so that her teammate Taya Cross has a decent enough chance against Nicola Skuman. Skuman with 2 MVPs to her tally, and I imagine it's only a matter of time before Crystal gets one as well. But Dagmar, I feel, has had she's had a serviceable season. You know, I know all the limelight's been on Crosstraw and James Wilson, but Zoe's done her bit as well. She's been quite successful in the twos, as I call them, the second picks. And ironically, we can see her here having a chat to all of her team. If she can get like a 4 to 5 points minimum each time she goes up against, you know, especially against someone like Crystal Mildwaters, who'd be aiming for a huge result here, that's very successful for her. But as I have a look at the rounds, viewers, I can pop over and see how the New Zealand space has gone. As Mildwaters is on our side of the court, so the Tuatara are absolutely rolling right now. So they had a 5-0 for Div 2. Tanafar with a 4-1 against Moa. And Taika with a 5-0 as well. Oh my goodness. NZ playing some big pickle. Return error there from Dagmar. Currently the Bandies and the Stingers going toe-to-toe in Div 2 as well for New South Wales, as well as the Aggies and the Heat. We've got some split screen action here across both Queensland courts, viewers, so we can see on the left side of the screen there our other matchup, which is between Alicia Horridge and Katie Hart. Now, as I said earlier, the Brumbies must win this. So for Alicia, she has to get this one done. Beautiful passing shot there for Katie. That ball there going long on the side of Dagmar. Oh, too good. Alicia Horridge ripping some terrific strikes of the ball here. Katie Hart regarded as one of the better singles players in the Australian pickleball scene. And Mildwaters is continuing to build this strong lead here up against Dagmar. Hart really trying to rip those double-handed backhands toward the left side of the screen. We are playing at the Pickleball Palace here in Queensland, viewers. So 7-2 on the right side. Ball goes long. So at the 8-2 mark, we will see Crystal and Zoe hop off. And it will come down to cross taken on Skuman. Two of the top ladies in the Australian pickleball scene. Great, it's going to be a good match between those two. But an awfully close game here on our left side as we go full screen. So we will see Alicia Horridge and Katie Hart 10-9. Ooh, yeah, we can see Katie's expression. That was inches off. Super close. And it's just curled off. So honestly, Alicia Horridge has taken some pretty big wins throughout this season. Good smash. Took the pace off of it. Keep in mind that both Horridges, Alicia and Andrew, did take down Katie and Harrison Brown earlier this season in the mixed doubles. So I reckon, viewers, if Horridge can get this done, the Brumbies will be there within a sniff. They want to take it again. So on the right side of the court, we can see Cross and Skuman starting to warm up. Julie Campbell, our official for this current match. But yeah, viewers, oh my goodness. Let's talk about the mid-season. Got coming up next weekend. Ooh, absolutely hectic what we have going our way with multiple big events in one festival. It's going to be exceptional. So we will be covering three separate tournaments, or three separate competitions, if you will. There's someone there into the net. So we'll be live at the Racketeer in Sydney. All of our teams converging onto one location. For me as a pickleball fanatic, there is nothing more exciting. I can't begin to express how much fun it's going to be. That's a beautiful shot there from Horridge, and she is in absolute control right now. Alicia Horridge playing some lights out singles pickleball here, viewers. And they want there too much oomph on it as it goes along. Hard on approach. She's just off a little bit. She's been awfully close to the right side of the court, viewers, or right side of screen, rather, throughout several strikes of the ball, and that one has just crept wide. Nice. Big drive into the corner, and wow, that is a huge victory there for Horridge. She gets it done. 15-9 against Katie Hart. That's probably one of our, I don't want to say it's an upset, but that's a massive win for Horridge. So, mixed doubles action. Here we go. We've previously seen the Brumbies take a win against the Outback in the mixed doubles format. So, I imagine we'll see the Horridges team up again against Harrison Brown and Katie Hart. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, on our other court, so Taya Cross has done well here. Keep in mind, viewers, it was a 2-8 situation for Mild Waters and Zoe Dagmar. So we'll have to keep an eye on that scoreline too. Meanwhile, popping it back over to Heat v Stingers here in New South Wales. Shannon Spencer, one of the quickly growing superstars of the New South Wales scene, taking on Gianni Martini. They will rotate at 8. It's good to see Gianni back on court. Last I called, not last week, the week before, she was unwell. So ladies toe-to-toe with Tui's, and it goes long. So Shannon Spencer giving a healthy lead to teammate Selena, who is about to pop on. I imagine Taruya will take on the Ox. Louise Oxnard, the powerful lefty. Let's take a look at our results around the grounds as we wait for this match to come on, viewers. See if we've got any Victorian results that I can give you an update on. So, over in Victoria, Tide v Adders. The Tide are currently up in a 13-10 in their fourth. So, if the Adders must win that to go through to a mixed. Roos 29 is in a close one, so 2-1 going the way of the Roos so far. Opal's Reef. So the Opal's just up 9-6. Geez, that may be a scoreline we have to keep an eye on, viewers. If Taya can complete a crazy comeback against the #1 junior in the world, Nicholas Guman, definitely worth discussing. Common Stinkers have taken it already with a 3-0 result, but this final win, if the Comets go down 4-0, ooh, tough start to their week. And the Heat are currently up against the Stingers 2-1. Stingers must win their next set to go through to mixed. So returning to court, Taruya with an incredibly handy lead here against Oxnard. Now, I did say in my podcast episode round recap with Dylan Ventura Ho this weekend that Selena Taruya is in simply astonishing form. And case in point, what a shot. To the point that, you know, there is an argument that maybe she's pushing top 3 in Australia for women's pickleball across facets, all facets. You know, she's playing just exceptional. It looks like we've popped over to a split screen here with Skuman and Cross on the right in their awfully close one here. And on the left side over in Victoria, we have Aisha Dang and Kat Westbury. Yeah, okay, Phil. That's exciting. That's good pickle. So Taya Cross has somehow fought back here to make it from 8-2 down to 9-9 tied. Oof. We might have our first high-quality pickle moment of the broadcast. If Cross can get it done, this is an incredible comeback. It looks like we have a timeout on the right side as the players swap sides of the court. Now, Nevis Barrich on court here on the left side. Oh, it looks like their match has just finished, actually. So they will be swapping sides. as both Skuman and Cross continue to go toe-to-toe. Now on court, warming up on the left side, we will see Emily Martin potentially in line for the Super Sub Award. She's been in just about every week for a different team in the NPL in Victoria, and she has done an exceptional job. And been very serviceable across all of the matches that she's been covering. Our mixed doubles matchup has started on the other Queensland match, Outback v Brumbies. So, man, take your pick. You got good games everywhere right now. Beautiful drive there from Skiman. And we got Papajan was also back on court. Good to see her back on with no injury concerns. Westbury, dang, 14-13. I feel sorry for our broadcast team viewers. We have got just legendary games going on everywhere right now. Who do they decide to put on the green zone? It's a wonderful strike of the ball there from Skuman down the left side. Did Cat Westbury's strike of the ball go wide there? I believe it might have. Yep, so Westbury taking the victory there, 15-13. In a close one against Aisha Dang. That's a good battle. Westbury did have some injury concerns, so it's great to see her out there healthy. The blender backhand from Skuman goes wide, 10-9. Skuman on the battle here. Into the net. And we'll give you all an update on the result for our other mixed doubles match that's going on just next to us here on our full screen court. 3-7, the Outback currently up with a healthy lead as Skuman narrowly ahead here against Taya Cross. Now keep in mind, the Opals must win this to force a mixed doubles situation. So if the Reef can get it done, oh my goodness, everyone's going to be talking about the Reef. Nice pick. Cross, corner. What is the call? That is good. Fantastic placement of the ball there from Taya Cross. Meanwhile, viewers, I can confirm Tide v Adders will go to a mixed doubles. As the Tide won the first two sets and the Adders won the third and the fourth set. So good mixed doubles coming your way there. And it looks likely that the Roos 29ers will also go to mixed doubles. Brumbies be Outback, awfully close next to us here. 8-5 the scoreline. Oh my goodness, strap yourselves in. The green zone and the National Pickleball League are providing the goods here. This season has been lights out so far. Very entertaining. Cross court there from Skuman. Yeah, and that was solid. Nicola did well. Knew it was coming. Straight down the middle, pushed it slowly down the right. Unobtainable. Skuman forcing the side out. Oh, cross down the line. Wow, what a lightning bolt. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are ramping this to 11 viewers. Absolutely blistering strike of the ball there from Taya Cross. 2 points the difference. We are playing to 15. Must win game for the Opals to force mixed. And Skuman responds. Classy. Yeah, nice. Absolutely ripping the ball there, Skuman. Double-handed backhand, top spin applied, just peeling away on the right. And it looks like we are having a timeout, viewers, so some results around the grounds. I can confirm 11-7, the Outback currently enjoying the lead against the Brumbies in their mixed doubles. 29ers Roos going the way of the 29ers thus far, 12-5 if they take that, mixed doubles. For the mixed doubles over in Victoria, Tide are currently up against the Adders 2-1. And it looks like the victory has gone overall to the Heat up against the Stingers, so they've taken it 3-1. They've also started their mixed doubles, but the victory has already gone their way, and the victory has already gone the way of the Dinkers, who are potentially looking at a 4-0 start to their round. Captain Harrison Brown bringing it in here. Former championship captain, he knows about it. Body bag, Katie Hart copping it. Well, she looks like she's having a laugh about it though, but I imagine she will be thumping that ball back as soon as she gets a chance. And right-handed, left-handed combo of Hart and Brown, incredibly strong driving prowess. Alicia Horridge with the pick, and it goes wide. So 12-8. Great battle on display, and we can see Skuman and Cross have also entered the court once again. Keep an eye on their scoreline as we go across. Horridge really aiming, or Alicia rather, really aiming down that left side. Any attempt unsuccessful. Lob is up. And Brown with the finish, big. Fight. Yeah, we can see Alicia Horridge, as I mentioned, she's really pulling towards that left side, towards Harrison Brown here. I'm guessing when you got two forehands down the middle, you'll do your best to aim for a backhand, drive into the net there. And I can see on the court onto the right between Cross and Skuman, it's getting fiery. Just had a Franklin whiz past Taya Cross's noggin. Drop there from Hart. Yeah, Harry Brown's really winning that spin-up battle right now on the left side. Scoreline of the Opals Reef, so Taya has bounced back again. However, Skuman is on a game point situation here to force a mixed doubles. Currently up 14-12. Pick unsuccessful there for Hart, so there is still a heartbeat here for the Horridges. They need to fire. Oh, that's a terrific shot there from Hart down the line. Rally scoring format. Every moment counts. Speed up and Hart recovers. Nice. Double-handed backhand down to the knees. That is unreturnable. Spin on through. So they're really starting to build a healthy scoreline here. And this is going to be big for the Outback if they can get it done. Keep in mind, viewers, they probably haven't had the mixed doubles results they would have liked throughout this season. And they have previously gone down to the Brumbies in a mixed. So just being able to dig deep. And it looks like Skuman has finally taken the victory there against Taya Cross for the Reef and the Opals. So we will see mixed doubles action there on that matchup too. Queensland providing the goods this morning here on the, or this afternoon rather, on the green zone. Lob up. Brown into the net. I don't know, Harry. Katie Hart's probably got one of the scariest smashes of the Australian pickleball scene. Poaching one of hers and then hitting it into the net. So, viewers, it looks like we're going to go over to Victoria once this match is finished up. Tied v Adders. As I mentioned earlier, they are in their mixed doubles situation. So, give you a scoreline update, actually, as we continue to pop across. So, 10-9 in the mixed doubles. Victoria in a close one as well. Roos 29ers, I can confirm, are also going to a mixed doubles situation. So, double mix for Queensland, double mix for Victoria. High quality pickleball here on the National Pickleball League. Hopping over to a mixed doubles matchup here between our two Victorian sides. Over at the rally, we do have Kuznetsov and Westbury taking on Butson and Dang. Now, Ethan Butson, I think, has had a pretty solid season. You know, I did mention on the Green Zone last I was on, he's probably been... He doesn't have much pressure on him. You know, obviously everyone's going to talk about the likes of Aisha Dang. Memory's also had a terrific season. But for Ethan, he can just... I'm not going to say he needs to coast, but he can just perform. He just does his job. And I feel that he's done exactly that so far. Not entirely sure what's happened here, viewers. Apologies. I imagine we will bounce back to our next match as soon as we can. There we go. So, Kuznetsov and Dang, arguably one of the strongest or stronger mixed doubles duos for Victoria. Bang. Kuzzy goes big. Aisha Dang was defending so well there, considering the onslaught from Maddie Kay. Kat Westbury. Terrific player. Amazing on the right side as well. And in the corner, what's the call? Looks like it's gone wide, so it's a good, close match here. Dang, floating that one up a bit too much. Take two. Butson coming across, speeding it up, and NK has absolutely launched a rocket back in return. So, because that's off to service here. Remember, viewers, rally scoring format, so 11-12. Playing to 22. Pop-up is there. Kuznetsov reads it well. Take two. On the ground. Nice play. Butson, too strong. Almost had an eye-line formation there with going back to the back corner of the court. Kat Westbury unable to dig it out. 2-point lead here for the Adders. ATP, no. Clip in the post. She probably struck that a little bit too high there. Just need to wait that extra second. Easier said than done, of course, viewers. Flip in the net, great recovery. Take two. She's got the forehead out of the way and that ball's gone long. Ethan's swinging too big. Just keeping an eye on our results over from Brumby's Outback. I can confirm the Outback have got it done in the mixed doubles. Taking it in the end, 22-16. Our Reef Opals mixed doubles matchup has just begun. 2-1 their scoreline. The Comets did get a consolation point back, so they went down total to the Dinkers 3-1, sorry. And the Heat Stingers also 3-1. I'm just waiting for the Roos v 29ers to begin here for their mixed doubles. But plenty of awesome action coming away here on the Green Zone. Remember, viewers, we have plenty more matches straight after this first set of mat games across Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria. If you haven't yet, please follow the National Pickleball League on socials. They've been going berserk with awesome content, news and information for all of our players. I've been having a whole bunch of fun with Dylan Ventura Ho doing Information for you all, statistics on our players. As we pop over to Queensland, Johnson and Skuman taking on Crossshaw. Now, these two did some damage last week. Now, it's interesting there, viewers, because we could see Nicola was playing on the left with Aaron Johnson on the right. The Opals just, they haven't fully clicked, I find. That would be interesting to see as popping over to Heat v Dinkers. As I mentioned earlier, the Heat got it done pretty convincingly, honestly, with a 3-1. As they're both on a swapping of sides. You can see one of our head officials there, David J, rocking the Sunnies on the left. But back to Queensland, here we go. So 4-4, this is a good game to watch. I really want to see how Skuman goes playing on the left. She's going to be playing super aggressive considering Connor Robertshaw loves to speed it up. He plays big, covers a high percentage of the court. So I imagine we will see Nicola aiming to smack balls towards Taya Cross, who just minutes ago, viewers, and literally what's just happened, exactly that. Johnson on the recovery, slow dink, cross court to cross. Taya getting blasted out. Yeah, I think Taya's going to probably receive a high percentage of balls here at high velocity, viewers. Skuman and Cross just had a thriller of a women's singles matchup. Taya did very well, but ended up going down in the end. Skuman has let that one go, and it looks like both players have confirmed it's in. Good sportsmanship and sportswomanship there from the Opals. 7-5. The Reef get it back anyway. Oh, it's a smart drop. Johnson on the back foot. Connor Robertshaw recognising it. The Wellington superstar. As that one there goes into the net for Aaron Johnson. So many Kiwis amongst the NPL this season. It's amazing. Div 2 has been incredible, viewers, honestly. Being able to tune in and watch and cheer on all of our Kiwi teams. As that speed up's good. Connor Robertshaw on the recovery. Johnson across the cross. Lob is up. Taylor on offense. AJ down the line. Connor read it well. Cross getting involved. And Nicholas Skuman with the put away. Big high fives. Here we go. Opals Reef starting to fire. But we do also have, talking about Kiwis, we do also have obviously Connor Robertshaw and James Wilson from the Queensland region. Our other mixed doubles match. Oh my goodness, another screamer going on here. 17-17. Adders v Tide. Take your pick, viewers. Good pickle across the country. So Westbury and Kuznetsov both battling here. Watson and Dang. Dang, the Victorian MVP, trying to go behind the back is Matty Kay. He's asked the question, is that a kitchen fault? You can see that Ethan Butson has gone for the kitchen, gone for the Ernie. I'm assuming that's relevant to a kitchen. Oh, here we go. Discussion on court. You've tuned in at the right time, viewers. Josh Fisher also involved. Oh, here we go. Official Mike trying to cool tempers down. The ladies want nothing about it. The Kat and Ayesha are just standing off to the side. We'll see what the call is in a very close match here. 18-18, mixed doubles, must win. And Matty Kay and now Josh Fisher both fired up. Yeah, I think it is relevant to the Ernie call. As you can see Fisher pointing down at his feet. See what the end result is. Butson looks like he will be serving it in. on the odd side of the court. So 19-18, yep. So the score has counted for Butson and Dang, who take a very subtle lead here. They'll learn it back in from Kuznetsov, and Ethan Butson firing, smashing it across the Cat Westbury. What's the call? It looks like it is out. Kuznetsov also getting involved there on the sideline. So 19 apiece. So we'll see. Kuznetsov serving. Fiery game here in Victoria. Atlanta backhand. Aisha getting involved. And the finish. Captain's point. Dang down the left. 2019. Huge moments here for the Tide. They've had a blistering season so far. The Adders looking to strike. Can they defend? Cross court to Westbury. Dang. Westbury. Butson. Kuznetsov, and Butson is playing huge right now. Multiple poachers down the middle. Ethan Butson coming alive at the best possible time. 21-19. This to take the set, end the match. Big poach and body bag. Ethan Butson's got it done. The Tide take it against the Adders in an awfully close one. 22-19. The big poach, and the Tide is high. And they are rolling right now. Victoria on notice as the Aisha Dang led side continue their spectacular run of form. For Maddie Kay and Kat Westbury, awfully close, but no cigar. Meanwhile, popping over to Queensland, we can see the results are still awfully close here at Green Zone. Nothing but action for your Saturday afternoon of pickle. So Reef Opals 14-13. Johnson Skuman battling Cross and Robertshaw to service. We have swapped sides. Nicholas Skuman still on the left side, which is awesome to see. At the body, Robertshaw too hard. Previously called him in the past Southpaw Robertshaw because he does bop around like a boxer. He's going to have quick hands to take on Nicholas Skuman, however. AJ into the net. Cross wide. Handy couple of points here, viewers. 16-13. Oh, that's a nice drop. But yeah, it did bring in Skuman there. She could really move that across. And this is going to be big for the Opals, viewers, considering, as we just mentioned, the Tide, who are in rip-roaring form right now. The Reef are currently on top of the ladder. Johnson, Skuman, speed up from Cross, good. The Reef need to get a couple here. You can see Robertshaw and Cross in heavy conversation. Johnson not looking to go front on to Robertshaw at all. ATP attempt. Is that good? It looks like it is. That is an exceptional shot from Aaron Johnson in a dying moments of the match. Absolute screamer down the left. That one there is clipped from Taya Cross. I'd love to see a timeout here from the Reef duo. They look a little bit rattled. You can see Johnson just really trying to play that support role. He's been giving minimal balls to Connor Robertshaw. He loves to play big. Skuman on recovery. Johnson in the middle. Cross court. Lob is up. Bit of a miscommunication. Ball's recovered anyway. Robertshaw across the Skuman. Double-handed backhand speed up is good. Oh, she's too strong. And the recovery from Cross too good. What a rally. Quick hands and it goes long. Viewers. Anyone's point in that exchange. And there's the timeout. Yep. It's good to see from the Reef, Captain James, just bringing his side in. Let's have a yarn. What's going on? They've been very close in these exchanges, viewers, but just minute differences. So we can see Connor Robertshaw playing big, covering a large percentage of the court, and Aaron Johnson, for both the males' perspective, purely just aiming to hit cross court, really tight angle. So he removes Robertshaw from that dominant position. Taya Cross has been the recipient of those cross courts, and Skuman getting to play big as well. She's got lethal efficiency with that forehand and double-handed backhand cross courts to Robertshaw have also been very successful. But 20-15, so the time is now. The Reef must respond. Oh, pick is good and long. That is massive. Johnson has somehow scrambled to get that back. Two huge defensive efforts on the left side of court from him. And these games that are so close, all the difference. Match point. Cross speed up. Robertshaw opting to slow it down. Skuman getting involved. Robertshaw going cross court again. Oh, nice reset. What an incredible rally, viewers. HQP, and it's long. AJ had the finisher, couldn't capitalize. 16-21, the Reef clinging on here. Inside out, goes long, and the victory will stand. The Opals get it done, 22-16, an absolute thriller. Back-to-back mixed doubles action here for your green zone action this Saturday afternoon. And Cross and Robertshaw, they've been in fine form. But in that instance, just going short. Skuman and Johnson proved to combo quite well, I thought, considering there were some sticky situations throughout the entire match. As we pop over to our other mixed doubles battle currently going on between the 29ers and the Roos. So we do have Izzy Papajan back on court, taking on Sahil Dang and Nat Fisher. Now, this has been a close one, and it's an interesting one, viewers, considering the 29ers probably, they want to rebound. Their season hasn't been as productive as they probably would have liked. Obviously, Captain Izzy had some injury concerns, and it's great to have her back on court. But for them, you know, if they can take down the Roos in this mixed doubles, anything can happen. Remember, viewers, we're not even at the halfway point of the season yet, so I think the results on the ladder don't mean too much because there's still time. Yeah, Sahil playing big. Papajan unable to defend. One of the best up-and-coming players in the country, Sahil Dang. And I think him and Nat Fisher is a good combo because Nat's very She's got a good temperament. She can fire at the right time, but usually she's very calm and collected. Doesn't make many mistakes, Fisher. And Sahil, speaking of mistakes, unfortunately into the net. So Kuznetsov and Papajan, with a 3-point lead, 2 points away from victory. Forehand roll, floating long. Here we go. Match point. This is big for the 29ers. Can they course correct and get their season back on track? Hang across to Kuznetsov. Tui down to the right side. Sahil opting to slow down. Nat Fisher getting out of the way. Ball still alive. Papajan. Kuznetsov. Dang. Too strong. So once again, a 3-point difference here. Score Tui. Oh my goodness, Isabel Papajan breaking ankles and breaking the ruse, taking the victory 22-18. Massive captain's point there. For the ruse, not the start they wanted. Going down in a mixed doubles, back to back to back mixed doubles action here for you on the Green Zone viewers. Our first set of matches have been perfect. Now, viewers, I believe that's the end of our first set of matches here for your start of the afternoon on the Green Zone. Our teams are getting ready. We will go through to a bit of a commercial break. And when we return, second set of matches here live for your Saturday afternoon. Live on the AHM 2026 season with the National Pickleball League.
Water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy wearable.
You look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, But hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year. Now that's impressive. Join AHM by 30 June. An emotional support water bottle. Turning yourself into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect. But hey, that's why we like you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Green Zone. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you on the NPL YouTube channel as we get started with our second set of matches here for our round. And my goodness, viewers, didn't we have some screamers early on today? No doubt that'll follow suit as we have a ball on court here. We do have closest to camera, combination of Harrison Brown and Josh Barber taking on Johnson and Bartos. As the outback do have a substitute. Ooh, nice little cheeky flick there from Barber down the right. Now, as our ladder stands, viewers, let's have a sticky beak at how things have been updated now that we've done our first round, or the first set of matches for this round. So, with the Opals taking that victory earlier, they now move to the top of the ladder. And Brumbies coming last overall for Queensland, with the Outback and Reef narrowly behind Opals. They are tied on the win-loss category, but the plus-minus is different. Speed ups. And it looks like Bartos opted to let that go across, and looks like it was confirmed good. So the Tide currently sitting top of the ladder on 12 points. Adders and Roos second for Victoria, and then the 29ers. 29ers got to win, a must-needed win in that last set of rounds. So what that means, viewers, is if the 29ers do get a win in their next match, they could actually bounce to like second place. That's how close the format is at the moment. Close the ladder is. There's a big smash opportunity. Pop-up is there. Johnson and Bartos on offense. Cross-dink rally. Down the middle. Inside out, and Harry Brown just flicking it across on the net. 5-0 here for the Outback. Now, over in New South Wales, the Heat continue to dominate. Currently up by 12 points with 4 wins to their tally, plus-minus of 80. Oh my goodness. They are absolutely demolishing teams. The Comets coming second, despite losing. So the Dinkers with a very handy win. They're currently up ahead of the Dinkers by a plus-minus. They're just narrowly ahead by 7 points. So Dinkers coming third, and Stingers coming last place for New South Wales. We'll see if their fortunes can change for this next set of matches. And our matches across the board, viewers, so we will see here Outback and Opals going toe-to-toe with the men's doubles, but we will also see the Brumbies and the Reef on the court to the left. It's a little bit closer. Scoreline there of 6-5 at the moment. Victoria, we will see the 29ers take on the Adders, and then the Roos versus the Tide. New South Wales, Heat v Comets, Stingers v Dinkers. I think that Heat Comets matchup is going to be interesting. And, you know, the Dinkers, I think this is the kickstart to their season that they needed. that women's doubles victory for Bozovic and Calderwood against Hyatt and Ferguson was tremendous. And is this what the girls needed to really start to ramp? We will see. So Barber here to bring it in, 6-3. Hands battle goes long. Now remember, viewers, for the men's doubles, we do play rally scoring to 22, win by 2 with no freeze. For the singles portions, we play traditional scoring to 15, win by 2. And at the 8-point mark, the sides do rotate. You can find all information relevant to our season via the National Pickleball League website. And please follow them on social media as well if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. Spit up there from Barber, clipping the net. There's so many net rolls here going the way of the Outback early on in this matchup. Oof, just wide. Now, Johnson and Bardos are probably feeling a little bit of pressure here, viewers, as we are getting towards the mid-season draft coming up, and that is something that we all need to keep an eye out on regarding how things are going to go, considering for our sides. We're very curious to see if teams decide to make any changes. Is that one there floating? Okay, so time now for the Opals to bounce back. 6-9. No one pinging over to the stands. You can see some of the players sitting and watching. Live here at the Pickleball Palace in Sunshine Coast. Oh, up high, and what's the call? Harry Brown having a bit of a chuckle about it, and it looks like it is confirmed long. Oh, the South Australian going mental here. Terrific defense from Josh Barber, who gets it over in the net roll. HQP for the substitute. Unreal defense. That there is the swapping aside, so good effort here for the Outback, and they're in an interesting spot considering the season thus far. Like, I think coming second place, they do have the same wins as the Opal, but, you know, I feel that it's crazy to say, but the Outback haven't really launched yet. Like, they're tied with the wins with everyone else, but I don't think it's too far before, you know, they actually start to come together as a team and really start to, you know, stampede towards the end of the season, which is a scary prospect. You know, we got the Reef, they're firing. They did go down in that close one earlier. Brumby's Reef, meanwhile, speaking of the Reef, close one here, 12-12, with Wilson and Robertshaw taking on Horridge and Nipris. Now, Josh Nipris, I feel, has had a very good season so far. Andy Horridge, the captain for this side, taking on the captain for the other side with James Wilson playing on the left. So both captains facing each other here, which is interesting. The big lefty in Wilson, Connor Robertshaw. So you got the Kiwi duo with Wilson and Robertshaw playing for the Reef. Yeah, nice. Well punished there from The big fella in Connor. Incredibly tall and athletic. Wilson and Robertshaw. Kicking it across. Forehand. Offense strong. Andy Horridge with a terrific forehand as per usual. Able to put that one away, given the lead here. Now Josh Nipris playing on the right side. I think he's had an exceptional season so far, and you know, definitely has to be talked about in that conversation of one of the better second picks, or the twos rather, as that's a nice hit there from Horridge. The 1-2 punch, Nipris with the setup, and Andy with the finish. So they do take a subtle lead here, 15-13. We are playing to 22, and viewers, we do have to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors getting behind us here on the Green Zone. AHM, a major sponsor for this season. They've been supporting the NPL for a long time. Speed up is good. Great shot there from Wilson. Well, let's have a chat about this mid-season event coming up. So we will see three different types of events. So the first one, we will have the NPL League, which I got to say, viewers, I'm excited. Like, I intend to do a full content piece just on this. So we will see the round. However, we're going to see teams verse each other in a different sort of way, which is super exciting. Then we will see an individual and open tournament as well. Open entry, singles and doubles. So this is just a great tournament. If you're a player that wants to get amongst it, this is one to definitely tune in and watch. And then on top of that, we will also see a State of Origin. Victoria versus New South Wales versus Queensland. And then the Allies. So this is going to be amazing. So we'll find out the teams, find out how it's all going to pan out, and the victory will go to which sides. So the way it works with the NPL teams, right? So they go head-to-head throughout the season, all 12 sides. Nice pick-up there. But there's $20K on the line. So it's separate to the normal season, $20,000 that the players can play for. So it's not an exhibition match. It's legitimately a tournament, but it does matter for the rounds. Which I got to give credit to the NPL. They're doing things differently. It's amazing. Pickup is good from Nipris. Ball still alive. Wilson on offense. Able to punch that one away and ties it up at 18 apiece. My apologies. 17-18. Getting ahead of myself here. Speed up. Okay, there we go. 18-18. Good first battle here, and you feel that Horridge and Nipris, they really want to give their ladies a strong start here. Considering Horridge did get Alicia Horridge, that is, did get the victory against Katie Hart earlier today, so she's obviously in fine form. Yeah, nice solid dinking there. A lot of ball going the way of Wilson. Ties it up at 19 apiece, so a nice close one, with the Brumbies not giving in. Yeah, nice speed up. Connor Robertshaw read that so well. Up high, down low. Nipris unable to recover. And again, he's quick firing here. We have a game point situation to take the first set here for Connor Robertshaw and James Wilson. Robertshaw to serve. Brumbies must do something here to prevent it. Down the line, speed up. Robertshaw with two excellent resets. Yeah, patience there from Nipris and Horridge. That was good. Make it a 1 point difference. Now these fellas will be doing their best to try and bump things along here as we have a timeout on court. So we're going to have substitute Deb Rossi there with the Brumbies. She did perform with the Brumbies earlier in the season and did admirably well. Apologies for the tongue twister there. But Simone Kessel not in this week for the Brumbies. We can see our other court in Queensland has finished up their first matchup. So, my apologies, they're also in a timeout. So 13-11, the Outback Opals also heating up. Roos tied in Victoria, 7-8. 29ers Adders, 9-11. Stingers Dinkers, 4-5. And the Heat and Comets, 14-8. So the Heat. Whew, close games across the board for your gender doubles to get started. As expected. Let us continue. Nippers and Hobridge need to tie this one up. That was so well done. Multiple shoulder checks there to James Wilson up high. Considering they do have the right-handed, left-handed combo, you'd expect them with the forehands down the middle to be able to put that away, but not the case. Tied game. Big here for the Brumbies. ATP and good. Or did it go wide? It did. It did go wide. Oh my goodness. Josh Nipris with an amazing chance there, but couldn't put it away. We have a match point situation here for Wilson and Robertshaw. Never mind. Tied again, 2-2-2-2. Nice cross-court action here. Speed up. The net. Resulting in a pop-up, and Connor Robertshaw will take that every day of the week. Rally scoring format, so you do not have to be serving to be winning the point. Down the middle, and James Wilson goes bang. Captain's point to take it. 24-22. Wilson and Robertshaw with the reef. Get it done in the first. These are other matchups currently still underway in Queensland. 13-11. They're taking their time over there. Wonder if they have a medical timeout or something's going on between Outback and Opals. Either way, I imagine we'll pop over to a different match soon. 29ers and Adders, 12-12 at the moment. Here we go. Back over to court 1. So we can see Johnson and Bardos, Brown and Barber. Oh, called wide. So here we go. The response is on. Johnson and Bardos looked a little bit tentative earlier in the start of this match, and got to give them credit. A terrific response here from the Outback fellas. For the Opals, sorry, against the Outback fellas. Swinging big here is Hamish Bartos. Down the middle, take 2, cross court, goes over to the other match. Hamish unable to defend. The big South Australian. Shout out to any of our South Aussies watching with your state champs coming up. Best of luck to you all. Cross court, Hamish defending. Barber, the substitute, I feel is playing quite well at the moment. Nice flick of the wrist there for Harrison Brown. Yeah, I think that may have been in. Johnson opted to let it go. Right on the tee, the discussion and a timeout here on the side of Johnson and Bartos. I believe that drive was confirmed good. You can see the ladies warming up on the left side of the screen for our next match on court 1. So the Horridges will take on Dagmar and Cross. Oh, sorry, not the Horridges. Sorry, Rossi and Alicia Horridge. The gentlemen come back on. Speed up, lands in. See a lot of ball going the way of Josh Barber right now. He's just playing reset play style. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like we have some split court action coming your way here on the green zone into the net. I believe we will get a scoreboard up for you all on the left side. Oh, there we go. Must have just been a recap. Now, it looks like we have all of the Kuzzies on the court on the left. Between the 29ers and the Adders. So Tim, Dan and Matt. And then Nigel Lee as well. Score of that match currently 16-17. So two great games on your screen here, viewers. 17-14 for the Outback v Opals, and they Outback have a subtle lead. Can they put it away? Which I reckon is definitely a case, considering the firepower from Captain Harrison Brown. Yeah, great smash. Firepower exactly on display there. Yeah, they're not giving up. The Opals. Adders 29s though, 2-point difference. Meanwhile, in New South Wales, viewers can confirm the Heat have already taken the first win against the Comets in the men's doubles. So Josh Chair and Ashton Chan, who they've had a substitute for pretty much the entire season, taking down a double substitute with Dat Pham and Steph Georgic, 22-11. The other New South Wales match between the Stingers and the Dinkers. Dinkers currently up 14-8. Roos v tied. The Roos are up 15-10. And the Brumbies Reef has already started with the scoreline going 4-2 to the Brumbies. Adders with a match point situation here, or a game point rather, set point. Currently up 21-17 on the left side of screen. And the Outback, following suit, have a set point, 21-15. And we can see the Adders have got it done. 22-17 in the end, too strong. And just like clockwork, the Outback also securing the game and the set victory there against the Opals, 22-15. So some pretty strong results across the board, viewers. And we'll see where we end up next for our next set of matches here for our Green Zone Heat Comets 3-2 in their women's doubles matchup Actually, that would be a good game to watch, the Heat v Comets with the women's doubles, considering Selena Taruya, Shannon Spencer. There you go. Ask and you shall receive, Dylan. Nikki Hyatt, Nancy Ferguson. Now, I imagine, considering Nancy and Michaela went down in the last match against the Dinkers ladies, they're going to come out looking for vengeance. For Selena and Shannon, these two have been unstoppable all season. Incredibly strong women's doubles duo. They'll land a backhand. Hyatt on defense. Oof. Forehand finish there from Ferguson. Just off. Official for this one here is Donna J calling the shots. Oh, ATP, yes. Spencer with a screamer. How did she reach that? She's just about run onto her other court to try and ping that back in and done so. Sheer athleticism there for Shannon Spencer. Ferguson to bring it in here. 6-4 total. Hyatt with a double and a backhand. The battles over the years between Hyatt and Taruya have been fantastic. Hyatt speeding it up, double and a backhand. Spencer on the back foot. And that, ooh, what's the call? Called long. It looks like Hyatt said she's not entirely sure, so she's asked the sideline, so it looks like it's confirmed in. Yep, fair call. Looked in from my end, and Hyatt wasn't 100% sure and asked the question, and fair play across the board, as it will come back here to Spencer and Taruya. Ferguson, Spencer, the right side's going toe-to-toe. Net roll. And Taruya unable to dig it back out. Yep, double and a backhand there for Ferguson. She just seems a little bit off here, Nancy. Phenomenal player. You see, Spencer's definitely directing her traffic towards Ferguson. Nice finish there from Taruya. Don't know what's going on with the ladies today, considering the Dinkers battle. They're normally phenomenal as a duo. Popping over to Victoria, we do have a close one, 18-18 across the board, with Fisher and Butson closest to camera, taking on Sahil Dang and Ethan Chung. And roll is good. Yeah, Sahil, so crafty. Fisher did well to salvage, but in the end, the captain with the big point. Up. Butson swinging freely right now, my goodness. Now, he was electric earlier in their matchup, viewers. I feel that Ethan Butson really took control playing alongside Captain Aisha Dang. So we will see the Dangs go toe-to-toe in this matchup. No ball long. Butson and Fisher continuing to move closer to secure the victory here. Recovery. Sahil was melting that ball. Ties it up 20 apiece. Here we go. Ethan Busson to serve. Close games on display, viewers. We are playing to 22, remember. So Dang and Chung have a chance here to secure this first set. Terrific rally. No one giving it up, and there we go. Into the net. Whew. Terrific defense there from Dang and Chung, considering Watson and Fisher had the priority for a majority of that, but at the end it didn't matter. Swing and a miss. So here we go. Dang and Chung once again with a set point situation, 22-21. They know how important this rubber or set is. Back their way again. Here we go. Scoreline continuing to build. And that is a gimme there for Josh Fisher. He will take it. Pivotal moment. Butson with a slight error. Forehand. Not over yet. Terrific defense here from the Roos. Speed up, shoulder check is good. Ethan Butson had a chance to put that one away, and see the look on Josh Fisher's face, how close that just was. Sheesh, a swing and a miss at a vital time there. Butson went for it and it's floated long. How high can we go, viewers? We've already seen some 30-30s throughout this season as Sahil Dang with a nice finish. Okay, can they put this one away? Yeah, good speed up. Can see that Chung really had an aggressive position there on court. Tried to push up. Ethan Butson all over it. Fisher's asking the question, was it good? Good lateral movement, didn't earn any either. Oh, we got a dispute. And Josh Fisher is fired up. He clearly disagrees with the call. He is leaving the court immediately. And it looks like the victory has gone the way to the Roos, 27-25. Yeah, let's see if we can get a look at here. What happened? This is on the other side of the court, so this was earlier in the match in a nice rally. No, it wasn't that one either. I believe it might have been an out call. Either way, some good play and the tide will take it. Split screen here, and we've got the dynamic duo of Mild Waters and Skuman at the bottom right. They're taking on Kirsten McCorkinow and Katie Hart for the women's doubles. And we will see for the ladies the combination of Kat Westbury and Amy Munro with Nevis Baric and Izzy Papajan. Women's doubles pickleball action here for you live on the Green Zone. Crystal has absolutely blasted it there towards Kirsten McCorkindale. K-Mac and Mild Waters have played together in the past, and I imagine a large percentage of ball here is going to go the way of McCorkindale. Skiman and Mild Waters understanding how much of an offensive threat Katie Hart is. Oh, Skuman with the body attempt. Katie Hart's called it out. Both Skuman and Mild Waters are asking the question. And it looks like it was confirmed out. So McCorkindale to serve here. Meanwhile, on the left side of the screen, we can see Papajan and Baric closest to us. Oh, Skiman with an error into the net. Meanwhile, on the left side, Nevis Baric with a terrific rip. Remember, viewers, you can follow along with all the information via the NPL website on their Ladar app. It's a revolutionary piece of software for you all. You can keep up to date with all your favourite players and teams, see how they're all doing. So 14-14 for Outback v Opals, and I can confirm the Brumbies ended up getting it done in the women's doubles against the Reefs. So they do have a substitute in Deb Rossi, and that's a great victory in the end. Stingers Dinkers, the Stingers took the first, 22-14. With the men's doubles. And we do have the 29ers v Adders, 15-17. The Adders with a narrow lead so far. The Heat, too strong in the end against the Comets for the women's doubles. And yeah, the Comets ladies just seem a little bit off today. Normally they play at a very high clip. So we can see the opals and the outback. Let's have a breather at 16-14. Pan our eyes to the left side of the screen. Papajan on offense. Keeping the ball alive. What a rally. Nevis on attack. Ball goes wide. Nice. As I mentioned earlier, the 29ers keeping their season going. That last victory they had was so important for them. Monroe too strong there. Barrage down low, unable to retrieve. Now Queensland sides will continue the fun. Nicholas Kumar with 2 MVPs to her tally thus far. And oh, she read that like a book. Crystal Mildwaters double-handed backhand down the left. And Katie Hart went for a walk and the ball kept going. It's an interesting matchup here between Skuman, Mildwaters, McCorkindale and Hart because I feel that McCorkindale's entire job is to just get the ball back. She'll just keep the ball alive. Plenty of resets. As we know what Katie Hart can do when she gets an opportunity to put one away. Whereas for Skuman and Mildwaters, they can both play almost independent. They're both so solid. Imagine Nicola being on the left. She is going to try and probably pelt it around a little bit more. Speaking of pelting, oh my goodness, Katie Hart has obliterated that ball. Game still going on the left. They do just have a timeout. That was a good speed up there for Skuman. Down low, Hart unable to retrieve. That right-handed, left-handed combination. Oh, that's a high five hit. That is the problem you run into with a lefty-righty combo. Both ladies in that instance have gone for the ball and it's pinged out of court. Meanwhile, 2018 it looks like for our game on the left side of the screen with Westbury and Munro just enjoying a subtle lead. Ball into the net there for Mildwaters, so yeah, back do get another chance to build some momentum. 18-18, good close game. 17-20 between 29ers and the Adders. A ball there going long, so the Opals do take the lead. Papajan. And the speed up is successful. Nice. So 19-20, they need more of that. Nice pick from Mildwaters, Skuman. So Katie Hart's playing about a metre off the kitchen line, so she's anticipating speed ups. She's a veteran of our sport already, Katie, but most people tend to forget that she's so incredibly young as well. McCorkin now really getting pressured here, a lot to her back right corner of the kitchen. As it looks like the victory there has gone the way of the Westbury-Munro duo, so they've taken 2 to their tally. Getting it done on a 22-20, so they're up 2-0 overall against 29ers. $20-19 now for our Queensland-based sides on the right side of the screen. Meanwhile, our fiery game continues on the left as the fellas will get ready for some singles action. So we will go full court here for Opals v Outback. You can see men's singles on the left, and Josh Nipris looks fired up. Nipris v Robert Shaw, it looks like at the moment. So we will see Horridge taking on James Wilson. That's a great little matchup, actually. All four of those players are very proficient in singles. Good pick. Hart. McCalkindale. Mild Waters. Skuman. Speed up. Yeah, that's up high. And Nicholas Skuman will put that away every time. 20-20. Good close battle here. And for Kirsten McCalkindale, this is a big opportunity. She really needs to try and perform here. If she can show that she can tangle with the best. Here we go. Hart and McCalkindale get the next one. 21-20. They have a chance to put this away here. Massive opportunity for the Outback to go up 2-0 against the Opals. High bouncing speed up. Down the middle, and it's good. Was that ball going wide? Possibly. 21-21. Nicholas Skuman and Captain Mild Waters keep it going. Recovery. Tui into the net. Ball's called wide off the net. Katie Hart's asking the question. Confirmed in. So the point goes the way to McCalkindale and Hart. The high bouncing ball off the net. Okay. Match point, or set point rather. Can they put this one away? Hart swinging big, the big Tui down the right side, and they get it done. The Outback too strong. 22-15, 23-21. They go up 2-0 against the Opals. And the Outback on fire in our second set of games here for Queensland. And it looks like, viewers, we're going to pop over to New South Wales to have a look at their games over there. Give you all a bit of a score update as we continue around the courts. So Stingers are currently up by one set. They're currently 6-11. The Dinkers have responded. The Adders up 2-0 against the 29ers. Roos had a close one, 27-25. Taking down the Tide as we watched earlier, but Tide have responded 11-3. And currently the Reef v Brumbies. The Reef are up 12-4 in their singles. So this here is an interesting combo because the Dinkers ladies played very well earlier today with Tyra Calderwood and Tatiana Bozovic. It looks like we've popped back over to Queensland where the boys are warming up. Would be good. Would have been good to see the Dinkers ladies actually, considering they're in fine form. They've had a rough start to the season so far, but as I mentioned in game one for this round, they took down the Comets duo. Now they're really pushing the Stingers. This is massive for the Dinkers if they can get it done. Meanwhile, over in Victoria, we have the Kuzi brothers going toe-to-toe. Tim and Dan, both very proficient in the singles category. Into the net, good for Tim. Dan, one of the most proficient coaches in Victoria. No doubt helped. Has definitely helped develop Tim's game over the years. Big fan of both these fellas. They're both great players and good ambassadors for Vic Pickle. Timeout here in the heat. Oh my goodness, men's singles, 15-0 against the Comets. We got to come up with a name for that, viewers, when you have a perfect set. So the Heat are currently 3-0 against the Comets. Danger signs for the Comets this round. They have not had a good one so far. Dinkers in New South Wales currently up 16-10. The Tide are currently up 15-6 to the Roos in their second. And the Reef and Brumbies awfully close. Third set, 14-9. Kuzzies go toe-to-toe here, and that one pinging long. It does look like the drop is there. Now for Dan, he's just trying to get a respectable score here, considering both sides are very solid in the men's singles department. Cross court and good. Yep, nice placement. Now remember, viewers, we will see Matty Kuznetsov coming on against Nigel Lee after this. So strap yourselves in. It's going to be a good one. Reef did get it done in the end against the Brumbies over in Queensland, 15-9. So the Reef are currently up 2-1 overall. Too strong for the men's singles, so it'll come down to the ladies' singles. So we'll probably see Alicia Horridge and Taya Cross go toe-to-toe as the closers, and Deb Rossi, Zoe Dagmar to start. 4-0, Outback v Opal, so the Outback off to a blinder here for the men's singles portion. Josh Barber, Hamish Bartos. So 4-4, good response here for Dan Kay. He was, last I saw him, he was coaching at the Jar. I believed he was moved across. Timmy Kay just punching that across. Nice finish. I believe Dan's now the head coach at another venue in Victoria, which is awesome to hear. Oh, that's our camera getting wobbled. It's all okay. Cross court. Loopy, long. Double end and backhand. Oh, long as well. So these boys are really going toe-to-toe here with the fast fights. Yeah, and that is a camera while we're live. Goodness. So 5-4. Close one here, boy, for the boys on court. Now, remember, viewers, considering we got the mid-season event coming up, that one there, pink and white, it really does draw some interesting storylines leading into that event. Remember, we got the mid-season draft coming up. We have our 20K tournament next week. And then we have our Opens and Pro Amateur tournament as well, and State of Origin. So these players are, I'm not going to say they're using this round as practice to try and really warm up, because no one's going to turn down a chance at 20K. But I do wonder whether, teams are figuring things out. They want to ramp before the mid-season event. It really makes it interesting. Meanwhile, full credit to the Dinkers ladies. Geez, they've done well. Calderwood and Bozovic. Cross court, Calderwood keeping it alive. Oxnard. High five hit. Gianni on attack. And left. Well left from Louise. Big left-handed Kiwi opting to see it across. Covered her events in the New Zealand Open last year. For Tatiana and Tyra. Last time I saw them in person was the Sydney Grand Slam earlier this year. And Gianni was actually in a Moneyball event in Queensland. So I catch up with all these players around the country. Down the middle. Net recovery is good. Speed up. Oh, Tyra is seeing it so well. Nice finish. Here we go. The set point here. This here for the Dinkers ladies to take the first two women's doubles for their season. Calderwood the finish. Oxford. Yeah. Oxnard on defense, but in the end, the Dinkers get it done. So they go up 2-1 here as we move to the next portion. Sorry, 1-1 as we move to the next portion of their set. And for Captain Stoker, he's going to be wondering, geez, how do we contain the Dinkers? They're on good form. They did take the men's doubles earlier. Some good recaps here on court. I'll get some results for you around the grounds as we wait, viewers. So Tide and Ruse, close one, 19-16. Outback Opals, 7-5. We're here with the Reef and the Brumbies, 4-0 in their fourth game of the day. 29ers, Adders, 9-4. Heat continuing their strong form against the Comets in their fourth. Currently up 7-3. So here we got Zoe Dagmar, Deb Rossi. This is a good matchup for Dagmar. She has been playing all season. Rossi is the substitute. Really big opportunity here for Deb to, I've talked about players like Steph Georgic and Emily Martin has been fantastic as substitutes throughout the season, but Deb's been handy as well. She's come across and played for the Brumbies a couple of times, and the ball's kept alive here. Dagmar on attack, going cross court is Rossi. Tomahawk, play on, punch to the left. Well played for the Brumbies. Deb Rossi, obviously former captain of the NPL, playing for the Parrots in previous seasons. It looks like we got a timeout here from Dagmar. Nope, just changing the paddle or putting the hat away, something. But either way, Rossi to continue. 4-5-0. Is that one they're pinging wide into the crowd? Someone nearly got bonked. Sitting behind those Pickleball Palace barriers. Great spot to watch. Live pickleball, though. Cross court, yeah, flick of the wrist. Well done, Deb Rossi. She's dominating at the kitchen line at the moment. Actually saw Deb last weekend. She was at the Aussie Masters in Sydney, supporting her partner Jane Teo. So, cross court and beaten. Yeah, nice play. Deb Rossi moves to a 7-0. It's a strong start, and it's really going to set up Alicia Horridge, who's going to have to take on the task of Taya Cross. Now, I feel that Alicia's been playing some solid pickle today. She did take down she took down Katie Hart earlier today. So, I mean, she can definitely continue that fine run of form. The winner backhand cross court from Rossi, good. So she will retrieve the ball here at 7-2 against our other singles match playing currently on the right court. Big lad Harry Brown there, and I imagine that's Aaron Johnson, it looks like, taking him on. Oh, there you go. Exactly the case. 8-7. Johnson currently up. It looks like Rossi does get it done there for the Brumbies. So she'll go up 8 points and give Alicia Horridge a very handy start to bounce back for her side. On the wide side there for the Tomahawk. Harry Brown responding, 9-8. Keep in mind that Johnson and Brown, former teammates for the Outback, ironically, and did play for them. So these two all know each other's game inside out. Harry Brown, no doubt about it, is one of the best men's singles players in the country. Incredibly composed individual. Oh, that's beautiful. Just tucking it down the left. In the corner, cross court from Johnson's good. It's a nice deep return there for Brown, but AJ responding in fashion, punching it on the line. Nice stroke of the ball. He's gone for it again, so Brown's obviously got a strategy in play here. So he's got a subtle lead here, 9-8. Now playing to 15, cross court, into the net. Johnson returns. Results around the ground. The Heat are currently up, still in their fourth match. Stingers with a strong start, 6-0 in their men's singles against the Dinkers, and 29ers, 12-7. Must-win game for the 29ers to continue the hope of maybe going to mixed doubles. Roos and Tide, 3-0. In their third game. And the Brumbies off to a flyer here after that Deb Rossi-led charge at the start. Scoreline of 13-2. So Alicia Horridge really putting immense amount of pressure on Taya Cross. Johnson on attack, cross court. Harry Brown, gun for it, and it's just short. Close battle between these two. He's the pickleball version of Pat Rafter, Mr. Harrison Brown. He's under a mountain of pressure at the moment from AJ. Oh, ball's good. Ooh. He has tried to scoop an ATP there. You talk about levels of difficulty. That has to be one of the hardest ones you could try and pull off. Side out pickleball here, viewers. Big cross court. Yes, bang. Johnson with the finish, so we can see Brown's really trying to push that forehand side of Aaron Johnson, but exceptional play down the left side, forcing the pop-up. Johnson's just got to swing freely here. You can see with the 2E down the right side, and if it went over, he may have had a chance there. So Brown down by 1. Down the middle. 2E down the line, unsuccessful. And you feel like this is just going to be an absolute battle of attrition here, viewers. Which of the gentlemen are going to hold their nerve? Harry Brown in the past has shown that he is very good in these situations. Very rarely loses composure. But Aaron Johnson is no slouch in singles, viewers, let me tell you that. Tennis coach by trade. He understands it very well. Brown on attack, going down the right. Yeah, well orchestrated. He almost shimmied like he was going to punch down the left, and Johnson, slight hesitation, opened up the gap. Easy finish, 10-10. Yeah, good hustle there from Brown, but unable to finish. So this is better. It seems that while serving, the fellas just can't capitalize at the moment. Eventually, one of the guys are going to have a strong run and put it away. Just looking over at the Brumbies v Reef, Alicia Horridge. Oh my goodness, 15-2. So the Brumbies Reef are going to mixed doubles, viewers. Alicia Horridge is in fine form today. She has beaten Taya Cross and... Oh, that's a ripper of a shot from Harrison Brown. She has beaten Taya Cross and Katie Hart as closers in the women's singles division. Exceptional pickle. As we have a 12-10 and looks like a timeout on court. So 7-1, the Roos currently up against the Tide. 14-7, 29ers and Adders in a must-win for the 29ers over in Victoria. So they're in good form at the moment with a set point. Stingers and Dinkers, 8-6 for the men's singles. And finally, the Comets, well, okay, they've responded here. They were in a bit of a pickle considering the Heat were up 3-0. They've already taken the match. But at minimum, they want to get a 1. Going down 4-0 is never good. So 10-0 overall over there for their women's singles. So the closers, Selena Taruya and Mickey Hyatt. Geez, talk about a good match to watch. That would be one. If it wasn't a 3-1 situation, I would say it would be must-watch pickle, but the result will stand. The Heat will take the victory nonetheless. So we'll continue here with Harrison and Johnson. And they've swapped sides, so we will have Johnson on... I don't know what they're doing, actually. They're all the players are running around at the moment. So chaos on court, let's put it that way. But a final thank you, as always, viewers, to all of our referees and officials, our staff and volunteers. Get behind the NPL rounds. To put it bluntly, they are the reason all these events can occur. They do a tremendous job. And what a fun season it's been so far, viewers. I reckon the NPL have absolutely nailed they've nailed the format. The games are so close. And have we got an injury here on show court? Kyle Stoker, it looks like, on the left in an 8-8. I don't know if we want to be showing an injury. That does look like a medical timeout situation. So we might give him some privacy and hopefully pop over to another match. We can see Selena and Michaela on the right side there playing with Hayat and Taruya. Meanwhile, back to Brown and Johnson, so 12-10. And our mixed doubles match up there on the left side has started off, so that'll be good to tune in and keep an eye on the scores there too. But this is definitely the battle of attrition. The fellas did end up swapping sides, so can Johnson launch a comeback here on offense? Harry Brown swinging big, straight down the middle. And Johnson kicks to the left, straight into the net. Harry Brown was, there was nothing silly about that. He was just pinging it straight at Johnson's chest. Down the line into the net. Net roll working in favour of Johnson. His friends on the sideline cheering him on. Oh, that's a beautiful double-handed backhand. The recovery from Brown is good. Swinging it for the line, and it's wide. Aaron Johnson has gone from a Hail Mary down the line, and that is just off. That would have definitely been a high-quality pickable moment had he landed it. Harry Brown, however, 2 points away from securing this set. Nice. Bit of a hybrid drive there, down low for Johnson, who was unable to retrieve. Set point here in a must-win for the Opals. And they've got it done. So the Outback will go up 3-0 to the Opals. And that's really going to shake things up, viewers, as we pop over to our other court here for the mixed doubles. So the Horridges again. Geez, they're playing good pickle in the mixed doubles format. They're giant killers at the moment. Taken on Crossshore. So these four have had some crazy battles throughout the season as a mixed doubles pairing. I'm very happy that we're able to showcase them here on the Green Zone. So Cross and Robert Shaw, 6-3, closest to camera. And they're down 3-6 rather. Connor Robichaud goes for a dive into the garden, and the ball is good there from Alicia Horridge, who's in fine form right now. 7-3 rally scoring. We are playing to 22, remember, viewers, in a must-win game. This to take the match. Whoever wins this game. Pop-up is there. Cross kicking it over to Horridge of the Alicia variety. Speed up is good. There we go. Solid play there from Taya Cross. You see Connor just giving some words of encouragement. Double-hander backhand to a double-hander backhand. Andy Horridge pinging it into the net. Pop up. And put away there. Andy doesn't miss too many of those. Alicia to bring it in. Speed up. Double-hander backhand going over to Cross. Now, viewers, I'm curious here, considering that when we did see Cross and Robertshaw play earlier today against, who was it? Johnson and Skuman. Both Johnson and Skuman were really aiming for cross-court action to Taya Cross. So they were really trying to freeze out Connor Robertshaw. He's really trying to play big, and it was stretching him thin For Alicia and Andy here, it does seem like they are feeding it a little bit more to Connor Robertshaw, who goes cross-court, goes for the earning and unsuccessful. That almost would have been a Burt. This shot drop is good, and that's a beautiful double-hander backhand speed up from Alicia Horridge down towards the belt of Robertshaw, who's unable to get it back, so they're continuing to build this scoreline here. Let's have a quick look at results around the ground. So Heat v Comets. The Heat are up 4-0. So the Comets were in the lead earlier today, but Selena Taruya is in incredible form right now, and she got it done against Michaela Hayed in the women's singles. So the Heat potentially looking at a 5-0 against the Comets. No one saw this coming. Exceptional effort from the top side in New South Wales. And they're looking to be the top side in the country right now. Stingers v Dinkers, 8-8 in their third set. 29ers and Adders did get it done in the third, so they keep their game alive, rather. Currently in their fourth battle, 2-2. The Rosen tied, 11-8 in a close one in their third set. And the game next to us here between the Outback and Opals. The Outback currently have a 3-0 lead. As we see Kirsty McCorkindale currently with a healthy lead against Christy Mildwaters. Crystal Mildwaters, my apologies. You've got a Crystal and a Kirsty on the same court. It's no doubt going to be a bit of a tongue twister. So good effort here from the Horridges, but Cross and Robertshaw have had some exceptional games in the past. We know they can bounce back. And if we have a look at their result earlier today, viewers, between Taya and Connor as a duo, they went down in the mixed doubles against the Opals. 16-22 against Johnston and Skuman. So I do wonder whether that will play into their mind, as they've already lost the mixed doubles in a must-win today. And that's going to be an interesting one, considering at the end of last week, everyone was talking about the Reef. They're like, oh my goodness, they're here. They've finally woken up. But then losing 2 matches in a mixed double situation in both, is this a slight fall back to reality for the Reef? Let's see if they can ramp, however, as that one there from Horridge goes wide. But on a game to the right, that means we will see Katie Hart taking on Nicola Skuman in women's singles. Oof. Geez, that's going to be good. As, yeah, we've got a ball on court here, so we'll see what calls here, because I believe the score was called. Yeah, that's okay. So ball on court. Cross will bring it in. And that's solid there, down low. Another ball on court. Just goes to show McCorkindale and Mildwaters are going toe-to-toe right now. And their scoreline's 5-3 at the moment. Do we have any other close games going on at the moment that we can really talk about? Not really. I mean, the Dinkers 12-8 for the men's singles, 12-9 now. So that is a pretty interesting matchup, actually, because we'll see, I'm assuming Ryan Henry will come on to take on, no, Kyle Stoker has taken on Brian Tran, but we did have that medical time out for Kyle Stoker, so hopefully he's okay. We'll see how that one pans out. Double-hander backhand into the net. Horridge with the recovery. Robertshaw kicking it across to Alicia Horridge. Taya cross, pinged into the armpit there of Connor Robertshaw. And the siblings are sizzling right now. They continue to build, and that is a beautiful third shot drop there from Alicia Horridge. And we have a timeout, so we can see Team Brumby getting all around it. Josh Nipris there and Deb Rossi on the sidelines cheering them on. How did the Brumbies go in their first game? So they went down to the Outback overall in their mix. They had a mixed doubles and they lost as well, so we probably should have brought that up. But for them, if they went down in a mixed and then went up in a mixed, I think Captain Andy would be okay with that. Neither of these teams want to lose this because it means you've lost 2 mixed doubles for Queensland, which really stings. Outback and Opals, so it does look like Crystal has bounced back, so it's 5-5 over there. But for Kirsty, honestly, her goal is to just try and give teammate Katie a healthy scoreline as she's about to face Nicholas Skuman. And Crystal Mildwaters, as I mentioned, is yet to lose a match. So for Kirsty to go toe-to-toe with one of the strongest women's players in the country is definitely a win. And it looks like, not entirely sure what's going on here. We've popped over to Victoria, where we have Munro and Barrich playing on the left side. So Nevis, also known as the Giant Killer, just manages to beat so many high-level women players here in Australia. She's currently down to Amy Munro, who is very handy on the singles court. On the right side, I can see just some players warming up. So we will see, I believe, Dang and Butson going toe-to-toe for the tied matchup. But I will keep an eye on that scoreline for the mixed doubles match that we were just watching. Brumbies are about to win it, actually. They're on a set point and a match point, 21-14. Outback v Opals is still 5-5, so they're having an absolute thriller of a battle over there. Ruse tied, as we can see, 15-9, and then 29ers Adders is 5-3. So I'm not entirely sure what's happened here with the game on our right. Guessing they're just having a warm-up. Either way, full court here, and it does look like the Brumbies did get it done in the end. So 22-14 for the Reef. That stings, losing 2 mixed doubles matches in a row. And they will bounce back down the ladder, no doubt. But for the Brumbies, must-need win for their season as they keep the dream alive. You know, that's a big win. Definitely benefit the plus-minus and also greatly benefit their win-loss considering, and their points overall, playing in 2 mixed doubles events today. Heat v Comets. The Comets currently up 11-7. About to get started with our next set of games here for the Dinkers v Stingers. And here's that close battle I was talking about between Mildwaters and McCorkindale. Kirsty has the lead. Now, I know Kirsty quite well. She'll tell pretty much everyone that she's not a singles specialist. She enjoys playing doubles. She's currently going toe-to-toe with one of the best, and she has the lead. For Crystal, she needs to try and just do what she's best at and give her teammate Nicola a strong start. But either way, I think 6 points for Kirsty would be a win. Really gives Katie a chance to launch in an offensive position against Nicola Skuman. Crystal moving to a 7-6. But I imagine we'll no doubt bounce back over to Victoria very soon. Down the line there for McCorkindale, keeping it alive. Cross court and long. So there we go. Mildwaters taking it 8-6, which gives Nicholas Skuman a slight lead. As I said, for considering the calibre of Mild Waters, I think McCorkindale would be very pleased with that result. 29 is added, still 5-5. Comets Heat 15-9. Our other matches are just starting around the country with Stingers, Dinkers in their fourth and Roos tied in their fourth. While we're having a bit of a warm-up, viewers, let me have a look at the ladder thus far for the Div 2 division. I can go over the combined standings because I imagine they've been updated by now. So the Roos currently on top of the ladder for Div 2 in Victoria. 29 is coming second. Adders coming third over in New South Wales. Comets currently first. Stingers third. And we have a tied third place. Stingers are second, sorry. And we have a tied third place between the Aggies, Dinkers, Heat, and Bandicoots. What is going on? What is going on in New South Wales? It's crazy. Okay, over in Queensland, the Boroughs currently leading with the Setters and Outback tied second. And then the Reef and our Opals closely behind. Brumbies, unfortunately, having a bit of a rough one thus far. For New Zealand, Tuatara, my goodness, they are playing unreal pickle right now. Currently leading with 22 points. The Taika, 19 points their tally with a plus minus of 196. Oh my goodness, what is that? And then the Kaura there with third place for the Div 2. It looks like our game has got started here between Skuman and Hart. This is going to be an absolute thriller, viewers. Very similar to what I said earlier about Nikki Hayet and Selena Taruya. The NPL have some incredible female athletes. And Hart and Skuman, these two don't mind getting fired up on the court. So this may be a spicy one. Let's see how this one pans out. So Skuman with a subtle lead. Keep in mind she did have a 2-point lead differential from Mild Waters. Now remember, viewers, this is a very important match considering, I mean, obviously the Outback have taken it, but for the Opals, they can't go down 4-0. Considering right now on the standings, they are technically... No, now they've bounced back down to third. So Ladar is incredibly quick. So we have the 8-12. The players have swapped. Stingers and Dinkers have got to their ladies matchup, which is, I'm honestly interested to see how that one pans out, considering Calderwood and Bozovic are really ramping this round. So it looks like in the men's singles, I can confirm Brian Tran and Daiki Tanabe did take the men's singles, 15-12 against the Stingers. But we'll keep an eye on that Dinkers result, because if the Stingers do get up in the women's singles, then we'll go to a mixed doubles situation over in New South Wales. Hart kicking it wide, well left for Skuman. Really playing down the line here. Cross court, running in is Hart. Pop up into the kitchen and let it go, does Nicola. Skuman just playing smooth at the moment. Katie Hart all about velocity. Down the line, a great shot. Sprinting across. And she gets it done. Nicola Skuman, too strong in the end. 15-8. Exceptionally quick finish there for Nicola. And no paddle tap. Ooh. Okay. Well, I mean, this here was our close one for the women's singles with Kirsty and Crystal, but in the end, didn't matter. Skuman, too strong. So, with the Outback losing that one, the Opals do secure at least a 1-3, but the Outback a good effort for them. Results in Victoria, viewers. Oh, there we go. Case in point. 29ers Adders, 10-8. Roos tied, 8-2. You can see Lelanoa and Nat Fisher currently going toe-to-toe. Fisher with a strong victory there, actually. They're swapping aside, so Dang will hop on. You've got Kat Westbury and Izzy Papajan on the left side. That's actually going to be a great game for both courts, actually, come to think of it. So Nevis did give Izzy a little bit of a lead. Both ladies have had injury concerns, Papajan and Westbury, but both out there playing at the moment, and hopefully they're both doing okay. So Memory Lillinois did give up quite a few points to Nat Fisher, and we will see the next set of games coming on, which will have, I imagine, Emily Martin taking on Aisha Dang. We will update your scoreboard in a second, viewers, on the right side of court. So ATP attempt for Dang. Did she nail that? That is outrageous if she did. Oh my goodness, she did. What is that long range ATP? Meanwhile, on the left, we can see Westbury and Papajan. Oh my goodness, Kat Westbury with an absolute screamer, curling that across the net. Papajan was in the right place, but could not defend that. That is too good. Double-hander backhand cross court from Dang, unsuccessful. Now, for Emily Martin, she's had a terrific effort of it this season, coming in, playing as the sub for several teams. And she's done incredibly well considering. Just look at the results around the grounds here, viewers. New South Wales, it's all over Red Rovers. So the Comets went down 4-0 and they ended up winning the mixed in the end. But a good showing for the Heat, who I imagine will sit at the top of the ladder after today. For the Stingers and Dinkers, they're currently in their fourth, 5-3. The Stingers with a subtle lead. Must win this to force mixed doubles. In our final game over in Queensland, the Outback have got it done and they've just started their mixed portion of it. So let us continue here in Victoria. 11-16, Papajan with a strong lead, and 11-15, sorry. She's taken the victory there. So that's a good captain showing up against a very formidable women's singles opponent in Kat Westbury. So mixed doubles action coming your way, viewers, between the 29ers and Adders. The 29ers, as I mentioned earlier, they had a great win earlier today against the Roos. So they won in a mixed doubles. And they find themselves here in another mixed doubles against the Adders. Now, the Adders went down earlier today in a mixed doubles situation against the Tides. So this is a very interesting match on our left side of screen, viewers, how it's going to pan out, considering for the 29ers, man, they're a bit of a dark horse. They are coming last for Victoria, but not by much. And I do think this is really a chance for them to build some momentum here for the middle portion of their season. Here's the Dinkers versus Stingers. Now, it's a must-win game for the Stingers to force a mixed doubles. Very curious to see how the Dinkers ladies go, though. So Bozovic taking on Martini. Martini closest to camera. Calderwood and Bozovic. This is easily the best I've seen them play this season. It's been a great day for the Dinkers, for the ladies anyway. Their best showing so far. So Gianni to serve. Scoreline of 5-3. Immediately taking the kitchen line. Pop-up is there. Bozovic on defense. And yeah, curling away. Nice strike of the ball there for Gianni Martini. One of the funnest names in Australian pickleball to commentate. Yeah, ladies exchanging double-handed backhands there and Bozovic taking it. As I've said in the past, I've commentated with Tatiana. Very energetic player and quite competitive, driven to try and improve each time. Gianni's in the same boat, actually. Martini's certainly someone who wants to prove herself in the NPL. Cross court. And that's floated just a little bit long off the sweet spot there. And it looks like Gianni's got her hair in the way. Well, as someone who's definitely not got a lot of hair on the top of his noggin, I can say, Gianni, that's never a problem I've ever had. Bozovic really painting the right side. Oh, Martini's gone for it, and that is just skimmed long. Would have been a screamer if she could have pulled it off. Ooh, down the line. Ball is... See what the call was. It was close. Yeah, confirmed wide. So Martini to serve, right to left. Nice. Really covered that well there, Martini. Just slapped it down on the left. Now we will see Oxtavad come on to take on Calderwood following this. So for either of the starters for their teams, giving their teammate a strong start is so important. And that's exactly what Gianni Martini does with an 8-4 going up against Tatiana Bozovic. And the ladies will pop on to close this one out. A must win for the Stingers. Good start for their team. And I imagine Captain Stoker is pleased with what he sees. The camera's getting wobbled here. Meanwhile, over in Victoria, Adders 29ers in their mixed doubles match. 2-2. That'll be great to watch. There we go. Up on the screen. Shout out to SportsVot. Always doing their best to give us high quality broadcast here on the Green Zone. Westbury trying to dig that out. Now, it's an interesting one, viewers, because Kuznetsov and Westbury, to me, have so much potential to be just one of the most dominant mixed doubles pairings. We'll see if that comes to fruition for this particular matchup, because we've got one of the other Kuznetsovs on the other side with Izzy Papajan. So Dan and Isabel have played together in the past in the NPL format. So they do know, how to play together. And they're going to need to dig deep, considering Maddie Kay and Kat Westbury are no slouches. The blender backhand, both the brothers going toe-to-toe. Papajan flinging it up and hoping for the best, clipping the paddle awkwardly, and that one goes long. Kat Westbury calling a quick timeout there, and Kuznetsov hopping off. Teammate Amy Munro just giving some words of encouragement. Here comes Nevis, who was over watching a different game, I'm assuming. Quick conversation. And geez, it's a strong pairing of Nevis Baric and Izzy Papajan. Those two can really mix things up in the women's doubles. I think they have a lot of potential throughout the season. I imagine, as I mentioned, the mid-season draft view, it's going to be very interesting to see which teams decide to pull the trigger and change things around. I don't think I'd be changing anything for Izzy Papajan and Nevis Baric. I think those two have really, they're just solid, All right, we're back on. Let us continue here. So very quick timeout on the side of the Adders. Papajan down the middle. Dan Cape. Subtle error there. Nice reset there from Westbury. ATP attempt. And it's gone wide there for Maddie Kate. Lob. Yep. Oh, Dan has put his hand up. See what the call is, if it was long or not. Matt clearly disagrees with it. Yeah, a bit of a sibling discussion on court. It looks like the call will stand. So the 29ers will get it. 8-3 here. Papajan to serve. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Adders respond. Oh, good. Really well done there from Westbury. Multiple strikes down the right side, and Dan Kuznetsov unable to recover. Cross court, double end and back end. And again, speed up. Yes, Matty K all over it. The siblings going toe-to-toe here. It's good pickle to watch, viewers. Results around the ground. So Outback Opals, the Outback also have the lead in the mixed doubles events. Stinger's currently up 14-4 in the women's doubles. So Tyra Calderwood has come on for the Dinkers, and Louise Oxnard is running riot right now for the Stingers. Good to see for Captain Stoker. So there's a high potential that match will go to mixed doubles, viewers. Pop-up is there. Forehand down the middle. Kuznetsov opting to slow things down. Izzy Papajan, speed up to Westbury, who resets across. Cross-court action here between the Kuznetsovs. Double end back end, Papajan unable to defend the second time. Nice offense. Maddie Kay playing big. And Kat Westbury won't be serving. 7-8. Simple pickle there for Dan Kuznetsov. Highest percentage shot straight down the middle. Didn't need to overhit it. Just keep the pressure up and eventually an error will come. So where are the Adders right now? So the Adders and 29ers are both at the bottom of the ladder for Victoria, viewers. So both teams really need this win, honestly. It really does shake things up because whoever gets the win will really steadily grow in the Victorian standings to really push for second place. And the team that loses will be heavily last place. So this game has a lot of implications. Cat Westbury with the fire. Oh my goodness. 9-9. You feel like this has just gone up a notch. Lob is up. Lob is good. Papajan on recovery. Westbury speeding it up, keeping the position back and down the line. Matty Kay, beautiful. Oh, it looks like the outball's been called, and Matt Kuznetsov has immediately questioned it. He had a call not go his way earlier today, and he is fired up here. Looks like it has gone to Westbury and Kuznetsov. Double in the backhand, ripping it at Dan Kay. And we got a timeout here, viewers, or swapping of sides at minimum. So 11-9, fiery game on our court. Tim just walking straight past Dan, not opting to say anything to his brother. Fair enough. But yeah, fiery one on display. It's good to see. We've had some terrific shots here in this very important match for Victoria. Remember, viewers, our New Zealand streams were on earlier today for Div 2. Catch all the footage for them on the NPL YouTube channel. Hope everyone's been enjoying the broadcast thus far. I know I do. It's honestly great coming home from, if I am not calling an event that day, I like to go back and watch the matches that have been on. Been terrific to see, honestly. So here we go. Let us continue. Swapping aside. So Papajan and Kuznetsov speed up. Westbury down the line. We'll see what the call is. Yep, confirmed. Good. So 13-9. Double in the backhand. Ernie. Papajan down the right. Nice finish. Gets that one done. I'm not entirely sure what's happening to our camera viewers. We're switching between a very yellow view for you all to a not as yellow. Either way, Westbury to serve. Double in the backhand is good. Cross court. Yeah, nice. Good hands. And it looks like we will have the players opting to have a breather here. So we get to the pointy end of the stick for our matches throughout today, viewers. Roos tied 10-10 in their matchup, but that's a victory already for the Roos. Opals look like they're about to win their mixed doubles against the Outback, but as I mentioned earlier, the Outback have already secured the win there. Stingers and Dinkers have just started their mixed doubles, which does count. So I imagine we will pop over and watch that once this one here is done. In a 2-2 battle. Who's on court for that one? Let's have a look. All info, viewers, can be found via the NPL website. So Ryan Henry and Louise Oxnevard will be taking on Brian Tran and Tyra Calderwood. Okay, 15-10. Down low here, Papajan Double in a backhand. A couple errors here for Dan. I know that Matty K did fire up, so I do wonder whether Dan's not trying to push the boundaries. He's playing quite safe. Izzy Papajan, on the other hand, however, all offense. Reset attempt there for Westbury, unsuccessful. So 11-16 for Dan K to bring it in. What can the 29ers do? Unfortunately, that's not what they're wanting to do. I actually think that's a little bit of a pattern that they have here, viewers, for Matt Kuznetsov and Kat Westbury. If they win the next point, we'll see if it happens again, but speed up and long. So what the pattern is, viewers, is Matt Kuznetsov will get the ball, flick it over to Kat Westbury, who will quickly look at it or have a hit on her paddle and then hit it back. That seems to be their service routine at the moment. Very interesting. So 12-17. Papajan. Double in a backhand to Matty K. Westbury to Dan K. Speed up into the net. Kitchen, play on. No A to B attempt. A lot of cross dinking here between the ladies. And solid. Incredibly agile is Isabel Papajan. Able to cover majority of the court in lightning quick succession. 13-17. Forehand is blistering. Papajan has absolutely launched a lightning bolt there towards Kat Westbury. 3 points the difference. Just low there. So the Adders duo will get it back, and we'll see if they do this thing I was mentioning earlier. Yeah, Kat Westbury, Matty K, Kat Westbury. Who will serve? This is definitely a thing. The Adders. What's going on? Little routines. Cool to see. Double in a backhand from Papajan across to Westbury. She tried to speed up, unsuccessful. Dan K had his paddle up, however. He was ready for it. Got to give the 29ers credit here. They are scrapping away. Classic Izzy Papajan brand of pickleball. Up high, Matty K, take two, pinging it across, and that is sent to the other court. Nice finish. And we will see Matt Kuznetsov to bring it in. Can they continue and put the foot down? Dan K on offense, and that was solid. Down to the toes of Westbury, who was unable to dig that one out. Papajan understands the moment. She needs to get her side a couple of points here. She's just fling that up. Kat Westbury with the smash. Cross court. Yes. Was that an Ernie from Matty K? Either way, it was an exceptional strike of the ball. Covered the whole court. Forehand smash. Good. See Dan just on the bottom right of the screen, just having a chat to Captain Papajan off camera. I do wonder if they'll call a timeout or not. It looks like they're just having a brief chat. Here we go. Let us continue. Must-win match for both sides. Heavy implications on the ladder. Westbury on defense. Cross-court whip. Westbury shoulder check. Unable to get that one back. Subtle change of plan there. Matty K completely frozen out in that rally. See if it happens again. Cross court this time to Kuznetsov. Izzy Papajan with the speed up. Seventh shot drop is good from Dan K. Clipping the paddle. So that's two speed ups to the shoulder of Kat Westbury, viewers. From Izzy Papajan. She's gone cross court, lightning bolts. Very interesting here. They've got a quick adaptation from Dan K and Izzy P. And Dan is, as I mentioned earlier, is a top-notch coach, so he understands the strategy element of pickleball. He's gone cross-court again with the third shot drop. Fifth shot this time, sorry. Speed up, double end back end. Kuznetsov on attack. And for Matty K, he gets it back this time. That high bouncing speed up was heavily choreographed. We all knew it was coming. Didn't matter in the end. Up high, single-letter backhand down the middle. Papajan across. And to brother Matt. Ladies cross court. Yeah, and she's gone it third time in a row. Speed up towards the shoulder of Kat Westbury. And it's 19-21 scoreline. So Dan K here. Cross court. Ball's still in. Papajan somehow getting that back over. Running it in. Recovery is good. Flick of the wrist across to Westbury. Matty K getting involved. Smashing it down to brother Dan. And that is good. The victory here going to the Adders. Taking it in a close one. 22-19. That is big for the Adders. They were in a bit of a pickle earlier today. But the 29ers, they did get one victory today, but not a second, unfortunately. Popping over to New South Wales, our other mixed doubles match currently underway with the 10-14 scoreline. Henry and Oxnard about to serve with a slight lead, taking on Brian Tran and Tyra Calderwood. For our final mixed doubles event of the day, as I look around the court, so the Opals did get a 2-3 going down to the outback, but I think considering they were looking at a potential 4-1, Captain Mildwaters will take that. Roos and Tide are in a close one, 19 apiece, but the Roos have secured their match already. Comets took one match against the Heat, but the Heat go up 4-1 for theirs as well. And as I mentioned earlier, Brumbies Reef. Brumbies too strong. So I will go through the standings, viewers, overall. Let's have a look at our results for the combined. And I can give you a bit of an idea as we round up our final match of the day to give you paint a bit of a picture for you all. Obviously, the results of this match will change it slightly. Calderwood there trying to dig it out on the right side, unsuccessful. And Henry and Oxnard continue to lead. So the Heat from New South Wales currently top of the pack. 15 points to their tally with a plus-minus of 108. Absolutely mental from the Selena Taruya-led side. They are, simply put, dominating. Straight bowling right now. Outback from Queensland coming second with 14 points, a plus-minus of 5. So they've done it the hard way, the Outback. Cross-court, Tran. The Ox unable to defend. The Tide from Victoria coming third with a plus-minus of 20. And Opals just behind them from Queensland with a plus-minus of 67, but they have less wins. The Reef from Queensland coming fifth with 12 points. And then the Adders, who we just watched. Look at that. The Adders were down, as I mentioned. They were struggle street. And they're coming sixth now in the combined ladder. Just how important these wins are, viewers. They really make a difference. And for Victoria, now, where did the Adders sit overall? I'm curious. They're coming second. So they were potentially looking at last place. And now they're coming second. ATP attempt for Brian Tran doesn't go for it. Clipping the net. Calderwood down the middle. This season has been so topsy-turvy, viewers. Awesome to tune in and watch. 3-point lead here for Henry and Oxnard. Brian Tran, the captain, looking to change that. Double in a backhand to Ryan Henry. Tran, speed up, no good. Left-handed, right-handed combo of Oxnard and Henry is an interesting one because they're both quite tall, viewers. So they have incredible reach down the forehands down the middle. I do wonder if they ever have paddle clash situations occur. Calderwood, Dink unsuccessful. Tara, an international player. She's played overseas, high-level tennis background as well. She seems a little bit off at the moment, though, as that ball there scales long, and as a result, the Stingers a chance here to take a much-needed win for their season here in the mixed doubles. Speed up from Tran is good, however. So viewers, I can confirm this is our final match here as the victory goes the way of the Stingers, getting it done 22-16. In a nice battle, the Stingers sitting at the bottom of the ladder prior to this match for the for New South Wales. And now they've bounced to second place. So just like Victoria with the Adders were in trouble, they're on second. Stingers now find themselves in second. So the Comets had a bit of a howler today. They're sitting on last place for New South Wales. And we've got a couple more matches to go these are already resulted. We know who's won what. This is more just to secure final match. (25-24), my goodness, that'd be right. The game that doesn't really matter on the scoreboard is going to be an absolute slug out where it's going to end up a 30-point game or something. No, it's not. The victory they're going to Butson and Dang. So, well, viewers, we are going to close down the green zone for you all here for the National Pickleball League. This round has been phenomenal. I'm so excited for next weekend. You have no idea. The round is going to be elite. We have our mid-season festival, our mid-season draft coming up, our other round coming up, and then finally, State of Origin. So next weekend, stay tuned. We have so many amazing games to broadcast to you all here from the NPL. But this is Dylan Kimlin. Big thank you to everyone that's tuned in. A big thank you to our referees for this weekend, to our broadcaster SportsVot, and of course to all of you all who have enjoyed our wonderful players here, repping the green and white live on the Green Zone. We're going to close things down for your wonderful Saturday evening. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we look forward to seeing you all on the courts next weekend, where we will commence our mid-season festival. This is Dylan Kimlin, closing out for the night. Thank you and have a lovely evening.
Self into jelly. A little sodium? Like people, wellness is lots of things. It's cancelling plans, then remaking them with your cat. Being home alone, in the home you probably don't own. Watching Home Alone. Buying a fancy
You
wearable.
look stressed.
And refusing to wear it. People aren't perfect, but hey, that's why we like you. AHM, people things. Enjoy up to double your annual limit for routine dental, because we're rolling over your unused limit to use next financial year.